Walk in the oh yeah, hell! What the fuck is up, daddies? It's Friday. Friday. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. It's that time of the week again. The time has come for the Friday stream. How we all doing today? Happy Hollandaise, Sauce. Who we got in here? Thus far, we got Hank Hill. Dang it, Bobby. James Collins, Andrew Jackson. Pretend I'm singing it. Just pretend. Okay. Doobie-doo-boo. Viffy Glick. King J-Dex. Isomatic. George DeMello. Andrew Jackson is on vacation, which people in the UK call holiday. I'm on holiday. So then what do you call Daniel Johansson is here. What do you call a holiday then? Do you call like is it also called a holiday? Or do you call that a vacation? Like, do you call it Christmas? Do you call Christmas a vacation? They call holidays vacations and vacations holidays. Park in the driveway, drive in the parkway. No, that's America. Anyway, here in America, it's Friday, and on Fridays, we rage. So, who's got some music for us today? Why is that there? Let's take a looky-poo. Subs donated. Why? Oh. Huh. That's the tag. So what is this? That's that. Some of this shit don't make no damn sense. All right. James Collins is on vacation through Christmas, so you got 5 days to live it up, and you're spending one of them here with us today. King Jade, it's Saturday where you are? Where are you? What am I doing wrong? What is this? Where are you located? Thing that I'm trying to fix? Because it's not. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! 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 Kicking it off! Oh my goodness! What a start to the day! What is... Whoa! Whoa! Nice! Whoa! Whoa! Starting it up with 69-69, courtesy of Norbert. For no apparent reason, aside from just building the hype, are those what are we looking at here for 69-69? Damn! 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 Well, we're gonna go ahead and give you one more.
Oh, nice!
For the double.
Yeah.
For the double deuce. 69 once, 69 twice, 69 chicken soup with rice. Hold on. I just realized something. Where's my alert box? It's off in the corner. We can't have that. We gotta center this shit. All right? The Center for Disease Control. It's not called the slightly off Center for Disease Control, is it? No, it's not. All right. Norbert. Are those for freebies, or are those is that just you're just feeling that 69 energy? The spirit of 69. We haven't had that spirit here since 1969, 69. Nice. And still that 69 coming from... I just demonetizing my fucking stream right off the bat. It's about to shut it down just for me singing that. Fuck the Eagles. They hate YouTube, and that means I hate them too. I have not seen that meme. That sounds pretty fantastic. I have to do it up like this. It has the little ears, but since I have to listen to music, I can't do it. But anyway, Bootab is in the house. Kazik12 as well on the tweet. Oh! Andrew Jackson music. Hitting us with the first one of the day. Kazik1TO is following. 'Cause It's Hot is lurking in the background. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yeah, it does look like he's in the middle of eating me to become, to become me. Can you recommend a song? Well, if you follow the rules, you certainly may. I mean, yeah, you're going to want to check the rules so that you know what's up. So that you can come to understand what it is to be here on the Friday stream. Among Us. looks like it did. I was a little out of focus. You may notice that the world behind me did not jump with the focus. All right. It's an Andrew Jackson Christmas. So, I think next Friday will be 2 days after Christmas. Next Friday there will be no stream. Just so that y'all are aware. So, this is the last stream of the year. Is that right? It is. This is the final stream of the year. I should probably change the title. I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and just do that. Because why? Change the title and why not? All right. Andrew Jacksaroni says, terrible demo quality. Oh, yo! No way! Yo! Oh my gosh, we got the fucking... The hype train is coming in hot! No way! Isomatic! Young Verticus, rather. I can't read. Young Verticus. Gifting 10 subs. 10. 10 subs. Y'all better fucking thank Young Verticus. Look at that little hype train going. Dropping the 10 gift subs. That is like crack straight into my veins. I don't know where crack is supposed to go. I guess it goes into your lung. You smoke? Okay. Anyway, thank you so much. Mr. Calland is getting one. Kazik 1 2 to Zadsoft, War Wreck, J.O. Drums, Ed Weird, Otana Noaji, Metal Freak 666, Corn Tuven, and Steven Shred are all getting subscriptions. Oh, you can, and he can't even stay. He's just coming in, sprinkling the holiday cheer and then peacing out. So y'all say thank you to Young Verticus. Coming in Todd McKimmey style. I have a Todd McKimmey call. But now I gotta go, Young Verticus! Young Verticus! Thank you so much. The hype train is still going. All right. Yeah. So Andrew Jackson says, terrible demo quality, fun Christmas song on my long list of songs to finish at some point. If you want to keep the hype train up, now's a great time to subscribe over on Twitch. Or to drop those bits and keep the hype train going. All right. Christmas of a Lifetime demo. This is a demo, folks. Apparently we've heard it before.
Snowball fights with my brother and dad. Wanna hit my sister, she got buried, man. We build a snowman on the back out lawn. Watch Christmas movies and sang Christmas songs.
Rock and roll.
It's a Christmas of a lifetime. Smelling cookies, cinnamon and mulled wine. Make this a Christmas of a lifetime. I have been good and I committed no crime. I watch the skies on this cold winter night. I hope that Santa is ready for flight. I'm not been naughty, I'm mostly been nice. I'll check my list, I hope it's checking Christmas of a lifetime. I hope to see Father Christmas with
Was
my
this-
new bike.
Was this also a different song of yours? Did you like change the lyric? Like, was there another?
Just a minute until midnight.
Oh, little 808.
Laid in bed with my eyes open wide. I see Santa, he's
Dad
coming
licks.
this way. Red and white on his magical sleigh. I hope this was the
The Andrew
Christmas
Jackson
of a
triplet.
lifetime.
Oh yeah, this
I
is
ate my cookies and riddled
Summer
like a
Rock song. Yeah, I remember that one.
You'll
Okay.
be awake for the Christmas of a lifetime. Now back to bed, as I haven't got much more time. Mom, Dad, wake up! Wake up! What is it? Santa's been as Christmas. What? Santa's been. What time is it? 4 o'clock. How did I say you could wake me up? 5. So how long to wait? Just one more. How long? Just one more. This is a Christmas of a lifetime. My family's up and we're having the best time. This is a Christmas of a lifetime.
You remember getting this excited about Christmas?
Just one more bite of the last mince pie. Just one more go out on my new bike.
What was that? What's that?
It's time for more wine. Just one more fill. I know it's past my bedtime. Just from my dad. It's really been
Oh, that's the end of the hike. All right.
Christmas of a lifetime. Christmas of a lifetime.
Oh, Scott. Oh damn, I got a hype chest. Did you get a hype chest? Open your hype chests, folks. Oh. I don't know what it was. I guess we got presents. All right, Scotty, my boy. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. He says, Happy Yule. Here are some merry blast beats for you to enjoy. Blasting beats. Hi, Mom. Cool, dude. Well, I think I'm any critiques that I have for this, I'm sure I gave you last time, and also like you mentioned, that's a pretty old one. But it's just fun, you know? It's just fun. This is fun. This is good fun times. We're having you captured a rock and roll Christmas. I think if you like look, Christmas music fucking sucks. Like it by and large fucking sucks. What up, Mike Swell? Thank you. I do enjoy this hat quite a bit. Oh, and now we got to change it. And so the bar is very low. I think you could easily like put a little bit of time and effort into that and make it like a viable Christmas tune. You know what I mean? All right, I'll be right back. Hold up. Don't go anywhere. I'm just changing my hat. Don't you leave just because you don't see me on the screen. Don't think about it. All right. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I think it's just fun. Look at this. He even hashtagged fun. What happens if I click hashtag fun? Oh, we just get that stupid banned. How to sneak candy into jail. What? 54 million views on how to sneak candy into jail? Cool parenting hacks and funny situations by Crafty Hacks. This is proof that we are all fucked. Sneaking food into the hospital. Fun ways to sneak candy anywhere. What the fuck? I am making the wrong kind of content. How to sneak candy into jail. That is depressing. All right, here we go. Look, long story short, by the time it gets there, you don't want to eat it anymore. Okay. All right. See, I think Mariah Carey deserves that money, though. All I Want for Christmas Is You is one of the few Christmas songs that I still think is great. I think the song itself is properly great. I hate Christmas schlock, but did you know that on that track, it's two people? It's Mariah Carey and the guy who wrote the song. Everything is fucking programmed, or he played it himself. I just learned that this past week. They went into the studio with a bunch of sick fucking musicians, right? They went in with a bunch of absolute legends after they had recorded like the demo. And they tried to re-record it, and they were like, this isn't as good. And they stuck with the original, like his fucking everything is programmed. Amazing. Or like I'm programmed, played, like it's from an era where you like, you know, it was not quite the same. But like next time you hear it, think about that. Okay. Here we go. What's he said about it? Can't leave you hanging on the very last stream of the year. The drums are Drums Against Humanity by Ugly Tone. The bass is real. The guitars are super real. Solo, very real. Vocals, real. Backing vocals, me, also real. Okay, so a bunch of real shit, except for the drums. Yeah, it's a shame about Ugly Tone. I didn't really understand what happened there, because, like, he, like, started a new company? Did you play the solo? Who's playing what on this? I know now that they're real, but what does that mean? Grim. It's a grim and frostbitten Christmas. There's the class beat. Is it me or is it a little dark? Is the recording a little bit dark? Friends. In my room, which is a little shit, it's lacking a little bit of excitement in the top end. That was the first spicy chord we heard of the whole thing. Glad to up, Sinister Bunny? Killer, dude. Fucking, pretty high fucking level of intensity all the way across the board. You know, like, I like that it grew as it went. By the time we got to the end, we got what I would call like a pretty proper climax, you know? Like, it felt like it fucking went somewhere. Still, like, harmonically, like, I mean, I say this about every single thing that you send in. Harmonically incredibly bland. Like, I would call this, like, 60% less musically interesting than your average pop song. Like, felt like more or less the same four chords with a slight variation at the end. Scott, do you know that there are more than 3 or 4 chords at your disposal? I feel like you did a lot dynamically with not a lot. You know what I mean? The drums are kind of carrying. I know that you did this for a video about so I give you a logical reason? You want a logical reason to make your music more interesting? Literally 0% of what I say on this stream is like logic. It's all taste. Like, I mean, I guess I feel like you should want to make better art that's more interesting and not to write the same exact song over and over and over again. I guess that's not logic. Not that I don't like diatonic scales. It's just that harmony is what moves the music. Like, it's what emotionally moves people above and beyond every other part of music. Like, so, like, you can do all of these other things, and like, you know, like you've got some great progression in the drums. The drums are like really conducting the song, which to me is like an extremely underrated aspect of orchestrating drum parts throughout especially in metal. But like, that's a huge thing. Dynamically building and all of this. I've personally have always felt like the majority of that is lipstick on a pig. If you don't have really, it's not about whether or not it's like more complicated, because I don't think that it's that either. It's like it's about it being like thoughtful and meaningful. I think it's yeah. I think you've also built on it melodically with the lead guitars and stuff. What up, big kid? And like, I mean, consider what you've done here. You added in a, I want to say, fourth chord here. Okay, so this is your root. You threw in the flat 9, and all of a sudden, like, we feel something. Right? Something different. Pretty big mood change. But that's like it's not about being a guitar player or not. Like, you don't have to be better at the guitar to learn more chords and what they do with each other. Like, I think you're just scared to like really step outside of your sort of narrow box of how you write songs. Like, fucking ripper of a solo. Like, this has the exact same emotional palette as every song you send in. Like, to me, they're like identical. Like, I couldn't pick this out. I couldn't pick this out of a lineup of Scott songs. I just feel like if you find yourself playing the same chords on a loop as you're writing and recording it, like, take a second and go like, well, what else could I do? Misa, any song, any style. Doesn't matter. So, like, it's not about making it more complicated. Like, yeah. For example, okay, so I did my first Bangerizer stream on TikTok yesterday. And it was super fun. I made $5. $5 American dollars. And, you know, as I've been sort of building up to doing this sort of live looping stream where I'm basically just accompanying myself on vocals and lead guitar with my little robot army, my little techno robot army of boots and cats. I've just been like looking for songs that I just think are like really good songs that are easy to loop. And when I say easy to loop, it just means that ideally it's literally just the same chords over and over again, or there's, you know, maybe 2 different chord progressions, one for the verse and one for the chorus. And I think it is absolutely fucking possible to write an amazing song with just a loop. I've been on the lookout for these, okay? I found one that I found a song that I had completely fucking forgot about. That is kind of blowing my mind in a way. Do you guys know the song Gone Away by The Offspring? I couldn't believe that this song, like, I've heard it a lot, but I just never really comprehended that it's by the fucking Offspring. The whole thing is a 4-chord loop. But, like, I think it is nearly a perfect song. Like, hugely emotional. The melodies are fucking great. The chord, or sorry, the like lead guitar little melodies and stuff are fucking great. It makes zero sense to me that this was written by The Offspring. Like, I've been a fan of The Offspring for the fucking longest time. I love Nitro. I think that they are pretty great songwriters for the most part. But to me, like, they wrote something that's so fucking good and timeless that it feels like a fucking glitch in the Matrix. Like, it was like a big hit, but like, I think any pop singer could have sung this. It works in more or less any genre, and it is incredibly simple. I think it's very very possible to do that, to make a fucking almost flawless song. It's called Gone Away, like a nearly perfect flawless song with 4 chords. And I'm finding more and more of them every day. But you got to know what you're doing with them. Thank you, Eska. I'm very proud of my stream setup. It goes fucking hard, I would say. But like, to me, I'm always going for, as often as possible, going for timeless songwriting, you know, like, with some exceptions. They were pros at subtle plagiarism and not so subtle plagiarism. Americana, they like, I mean, it's not even sneaky. They just took Obla Di Obla Da and turned it into a new song. And there's one other on there that's that they kind of, like, it's not like they... Yo! Cope! Thank you so much for your donation. All right, here's a question. Why isn't it doing the thing that it is supposed to do? It's supposed to say, okay, fucking whatever. Cope, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. So, like, I think it's not about whether or not what you have here is good, Scott, like, or if it's cool or whatever. It sounds fine, like, nothing sucks. But, like, I just want you to try more stuff. Like, it's just very, very one-dimensional. Like, you've got all kinds of other you've got multiple dimensions across the other characteristics of the song. Like I said, dynamically, the vocally, you're building with the lead guitar parts. I mean, obviously, like you said, this was like a collaboration. But the song evolves on basically and moves on basically every other level. But the whole thing still fucking feels like one continuous part. That's the other major problem for me. It's very hard for me to distinguish between the sections of the song because it's just more like, I mean, you've basically got like part A and part B here. It feels like a big mush. A very pleasant to listen to mush. Very intense. Very demure. Very mindful. Very blasty. Like, here's one thing that you can do. Here's a fucking easy one, okay? Try using, so you've got your verse and your chorus. Try starting each one on a different chord. Like, yeah, try starting the whole thing on it. Bag of Schmidt! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, just try starting each like chord loop on a different chord. Actually, you know, it's funny. You were like, oh, you don't like, because I don't like diatonic chord progressions. The most exciting part of the whole song was when you threw in one non-diatonic chord. You already did it. Oh. Okay. Here's Mr. Cope. Looking for feedback on songwriting. Came back to this after a few months, and it is a very draft version. Let me know if I should continue. I will decide whether or not you shall continue. I am the decider. My reflection. Oh my. Oh damn. Makes me want to dance. That's cool. I like that. Okay, so I'm guessing there's no vocals on this. No bass or vocals. Okay. So this is just demo. Ha! You guys both said Racer X scarified at the same time. Definitely does have a little of that. Is that a cowbell, or did you leave the click track in? Oh shit! Stephen Hardy joining at the Top Line Cook member level. Thank you so much. Welcome. We're moving. That felt anticlimactic. Was I just not paying close enough attention? Kuzazuka has followed. Thank you so much on Twitch. White man dating a Latin woman vibes. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying it so much. Okay. I'm going to run this back real quick. No, I promised I was not bored. Heirlooms has followed on Twitch. Thank you so much. Welcome. I think this transition feels weird to me. That feels like, really extra super duper sudden and weird. Now, of course, that literally could just be a... That could be like a fill type of a thing. Like it could just be that you have to get a nice drum fill into it, do some of the various and sundry transition things. It feels I like the part. I really like those kinds of like Latin hand drum type sounds. In my Bangerizer set, I literally have like a couple of different like hand drum grooves. I have a whole track dedicated to Easy Drummer Latin percussion library, just so that I can drop it in at any time, and it does make it much more exciting and interesting. But Heirlooms asks, how are you? I'm great. How are you doing? So I really love the feeling of that. I think it kind of... I think it kind of ties into the other types of grooves that I like that have a lot of subdivisions, like a lot of performed subdivisions, right? I really like break beats. I really like blast beats. I really like... and I really like I like anything with a little egg shaker in it, with a tambourine. To me, it's just very exciting. It makes my brain go, whoop! Hello! So I like that. I think maybe there's something that you can do to create less drastic transitions between the things. I don't know if I said Bag of Schmidt, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. I think you should not take out the percussion here. I think that will, like, just keep it going. through this part, no question. Like, and then drop it out right here. That to me will make that feel way more cohesive. Yeah. So as to whether or not you should continue, 100%. No question in my mind. Absolutely finish that. So like here's the thing about like adding and removing elements. Actually Burnout kind of just highlighted that. So it's sort of like cuts in a video edit. You like a hard cut. You have to do it at the right time because otherwise it feels awkward and sudden. And there are moments when pulling the rug is very important, but usually you use it during a kind of action that sort of makes it feel natural. So bringing elements in and out at the right time so that it feels natural is kind of the way. Now, this doesn't have any bass on it. At the moment. So like I think once there is some bass on here, it would be completely different different story altogether. But like okay, so I think about this a lot in terms also in terms of songwriting, the structure of a song, parts of your song, right? You have to sort of always resolve the stories of each part that you introduce. And that's, to me, why you shouldn't have too many parts to a song. That's how you get riff salad, and that's why riff salad sucks. It's like introducing these characters in a movie that never get any kind of resolution, and they're not there for any fucking reason. So, like, you have to be careful when you're introducing characters to a song. Same shit. So in this case, you've got sort of a cast of characters like the hand percussion, the acoustic guitars, and then they like go away for a while, and then they come back, and it's like, okay, well, how do we bring them in and out in a way that makes sense, that doesn't feel like you're just tacking it on there? So that's going to be partly a matter of the yeah, that's going to be partly a matter of the transitions, but also and with the vocals and the bass, it'll feel much better. But like making sure that it needs to be there. But I really liked what you got here. Anyway, so it'll be exciting once we get those fucking kick-ass cope vocals on there. You know what I would like to hear you do, though? I think you would be a pretty good example of, or like a good case study for this thing that so I don't know. Yeah. I did a video about Ace Studio, the like AI vocal thing. Like takes your voice and turns it into the voice of whatever model voice model you choose, right? And you're like, well, why would I do that? I'm Andrew Cope. I have an amazing voice. I think that you should try writing the song with a shitty voice. Like, I want you to, like, write something that's good even when it sounds bad. Like, even when the vocal is not that great. I think it might be the cure for amazing singer syndrome. I would be very, very curious to see how that would go. So you can't lean on how great your voice is. There might be an easier way to do it that isn't like an AI voice changer, but like, I don't know. Just like something that sucks. Or like it's mediocre. You don't want it to suck because you don't want to undersell it, but like maybe like after you write it, have your friend get a friend who's like a shitty karaoke singer to sing it for you and see if it's still any good. Anyway, I'd be really interested to see how that worked. Okay. Transmutation, Bag of Schmidt. Let's see what we said about it. Was waiting for a singer to record. No. I was waiting for a singer to record for a part for this, but it's been months since I've even heard from him, so here it is. I understand if you don't finish the song. I mean, it sounds like he didn't finish it, so... So this is the full Transmutation song I ended up making from the last track I posted. By far the longest song I have ever made. If you actually listen to the full song, I'll kiss you on the mouth. Well, there's another reason for me not to finish it. Don't threaten me with a... I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Transmutation. Ooh. What up, Bandito? What up, Dan Beto? Dan Burrito? I was expecting this to be a lot grimier based on your logo. God had in his song over and over again. What kind of feedback are you looking for on this, by the way? Here's a question for you while we're listening. Why did you write a 10, 11-minute song? Like, what is it about the ideas that you had in here that you decided needed that much room to stretch out and develop? Said somebody was going to record vocals. Did you write vocals for them to sing? Or did you just give them the track and say, write vocals? tone chord. No. That's the diminished scale. I'm gonna need to. Actually, it's diminished. 7. I like that though. So like, we are in completely different. We are as far away from the original idea as we are from the Earth right now. So. And here's something that I want you to consider. At this moment, we are slightly less than halfway through the song. If we don't come back to these first 2 ideas, and there's no structural integrity to the song whatsoever. We just had section 1 and section 2. If we don't ever come back to these ideas, I'm going to be mad at you. And I think that you will have put a lot of work into a bullshit riff salad. With a lot of cool shit. Like this right now, those little lo-fi beeps and boops. Like, that tweaks my ear. I like that. I am feeling as though it is likely we will never come back to any of that. Like, this is... cool. But, like... I think it's very important to understand that sounds great does not matter. Like... nearly as much as what you do with it, you know, like I think it's very possible that this is going to wind up being just a garbage composition full of awesome ideas. Like this is probably completely through composed, which is a garbage way to write a song. It also means that you do not have the confidence in your own ideas to repeat them. Like, if you write something that is like a part that's not good enough. Sorry. If you write a song that's fucking hell. If your part isn't worth repeating, it's for eating. This is a journey to nowhere. Like, you've set your spaceship on a course out into the inky black with no return.
Lost in the labyrinth of your own heart.
You're lost in the labyrinth of space.
The song of the cosmos.
And like, ready for this? I'm going to stop it right here. Because at this point, you don't have enough time to resolve any of the many ideas. Okay, so let's go back. We're going back to the beginning, right? Like, no relation to anything. So, this feels like a, what is it called? An overture. This feels like you took all of these ideas out of, like, each one is a part of a song from an album, and you're giving us an overture of the themes for the album that we're about to listen to. But there is no album. This is 15 songs worth of ideas crammed into one salad. A delicious salad. But there is no hope for this holding together as a composition. This is like a bunch of fucking great ideas for a whole goddamn album's worth of songs. It's a bunch of great ideas that I never want to hear. Like that I literally I don't want to listen to more of. I think you need to come back to basics. So like my next course is probably going to be called Song Finisher, and over the last week I have had a bunch of a bunch of the like consultations that I gave to anyone who bought all of my courses during the Black Friday sale. Okay. So anybody who either bought all of the courses or already had them or completed the set was able to schedule a little one-on-one with me. And by far the most the topic that came up the most was just like I just can't finish songs. Okay? So, and the reason I have noticed with why people, especially in metal, can't finish songs is because if you have too many ideas, you can't ever resolve them all. Like the song's never going to feel finished because there's no story. You can't tell a fucking story about 80 people with no ending, you know? Like, there's 80 fucking characters in this movie, and I don't know anything about them or why I should give a shit about any of them, right? Like, it's like fucking 80 different, very attractive characters. Who like you like looking at them on screen. They got nice speaking voices. But like, what the fuck are they doing there? This is like a fucking never-ending orgy scene from a porno. And it's not that's not a like viable thing to make. But if what you want is a song that feels like a complete thought, you have to have repetition. Jen! Hi, Jen. Everybody say hi to Jen. So like, you just always want to consider when you put a part in a song, don't just think about the part where it is. Think about the 2 or 3 times, the 1 or 2 times that it has to come back, that you have to develop it. Okay? In order for that part to have meaning. Because what you have here is a bunch of cool parts, a bunch of attractive characters that mean literally nothing to me. But you've got a lot of talent. Vertically, you have built out these parts to be very awesome and to sound great. But like, no wonder the motherfucker isn't going to record vocals to this. If you sent me this, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to record 10 minutes, 11 minutes worth of vocals on this mess. Think of it like this. In order to make this song have meaning, it would have to be twice as long. I think without repetition, basically what you have is meaningless music, more or less. That's my personal take. I'm not the only person who feels that way. Okay? But nonetheless, I think I've said it here many times. I think through composing music is bullshit. I disagree, Heirlooms. I have an attention span for a 10-minute song if it's well put together, if it's great, if it's well composed. I will perpetually come back to A Change of Seasons by Dream Theater, which is twice as long. Change of Seasons is 23 minutes long, and it is fantastically composed. It's like extremely it's like a pretty airtight composition. By the time you get to the end, it feels complete. But it's got to have meaning. So I just think you're working too hard over here. Honestly. How many songs do I have today? I mean, that was that I currently don't have any on the list. So who's next? Jen, how are you doing? Oh, it's late in Germany. Oh, she's leaving. Okay, hi. And bye. Thanks for stopping by, Jen. Hi, Acoustic. Bye, Acoustic. Ooh, having movie night with the lady, Al. Very nice. What are you gonna watch? Heirlooms did post on Discord, but I don't see a donation. Beep boop beep boop beep 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 boop beep beep boop beep 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 boop beep 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 boop. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, just type !rules and you'll have all the information you need. So that's just like an important thing that I'm thinking about making a video about it, right? Just finishing song. I mean, I made a whole video about, I think it was called The Real Reason You Can't Finish a Song. Something like that. The one where on the cover, I'm dressed like Gandalf. But I think there's more to be said about it, because it's an epidemic of people not being able to finish songs. And I think the reason that people aren't finishing them, especially in guitar-based music, is because you're thinking like this. I can't remember exactly what he said about. He said he wrote the first half of the song, or he wrote the second half of the song and said it didn't feel like a full song. But Mo Clomo coming in hot. Oh, with a freebie. Mo Clomo donationing. Mo Clomo donating a freebie. Andrew Jackson, will you be available to mod the freebie? Yeah, so what was I saying? Right, finishing songs. If you think that you can add more new material to a song to make it more finished, you are fucking up. That's the real thing. If it doesn't feel finished, you don't add more stuff to it. I think that's the main thing. But actually, who was it who just said that? Yeah, King Jade X kind of hit the nail on the head when it didn't feel like a song you should have copy-pasted. John, no, it was Jen Majura, just my buddy Jen. Jen. Jenny. So there is one freebie available. I think this is the classic trap. You can't, nothing's ever going to feel finished. Because what is it that actually makes something feel finished, right? I'm going to continue to use TV and movie metaphors, because it's just it just works really fucking well. But like, if you got to the end of a movie, what would make it feel concluded? Alex Sterling, 415. Thank you so much for your donation. Andrew Jackson, can we... I want to see if there's any absolute noobs in here before we give it to Burnout, who we've listened to here before. Can we see if there's a new noob, ultra noob? Like if this is your first time at Fight Club, you have to fight type of situation. Right, sorry. Got really distracted. What's all this then? Yes. Finished. What would make the movie feel finished, and what would make you go like, no, have you ever finished a fucking like indie artsy ass movie where it just ends and you're like, what the fuck? That's the fucking, no, that can't be the ending. You know the feeling that I'm talking about. Thank you, Burnout. You know what I'm talking about? That feeling? That's what you want to avoid in your songs, okay? I want to feel like the conclusion is concluded. So there's one freebie available, y'all. Heirlooms was looking for that freebie earlier. Did he peace out? Cinematic bamboozlement. Daniel Johansson kind of likes the disappointing movie endings. Damn. But why? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter why. It just feels like, oh, I don't know. It's like when it's a show that got canceled. Oh, fucking, just as I said that, Andrew Jackson. I never saw that show, but there's a lot that are kind of like that. But like it's just it's about, I think it's about a meaningful journey. Anyway, okay. Here is the guy whose name I said a minute ago. You're tired of predictable endings. Yeah, I guess that's true. But I think you can do it otherwise. Okay, this is Alex Sterling who said, let me know what you think. Anything you have is helpful. I mean, I appreciate you thinking that. I don't know if it's true. Okay, Without You, demo. Updated 2024. What are those crickets? Those feel like impossible drums. What is that Tom thing? That was a really awkward transition, by the way. You know, it's like Infinite Annihilator bass, all kick drum all the time. A little bit of a Fallujah vibe. I mean, it feels like a lot too much to me. You got your 120s. 127 drum fills. That's moody. I mean, yeah, your drums are going a little crazy. Like, not in a good way to me, but yeah. Atono no Aji. Atona. Otona no Aji. Vowels. Am I right? Kind of summed it up, actually. It's mostly the 127 velocity that is bothersome, not the intensity of the parts. I mean, it's little of column A, a little of column B. I mean, it's just too much. It's too much. Good Lord, it's too many. So the main problem with the drums is not so much that they're like crazy or all 127 blasted out like that. It's that they're distracting from everything else that's going on. So it's I mean, this sort of suffers from a little bit of the same problem of Scott's song earlier. It's like it feels like it's intense, but it's also pretty boring, like in terms of what's happening in everything else. It's harmonically very boring. It feels like you kind of got a couple chords going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Oh, and also, so the other thing is the phrasing of the top line is pretty static. I think this is honestly like I said this is impossible drumming. I don't really think of anything as being impossible anymore, like after seeing fucking crazy sick drummers doing crazy shit like Archspire and whatever else, but like it's more like, does it serve the song? Caro tile, any style. Doesn't matter. Genre is meaningless to me. Okay, you got a little bit of some cool, like a little bit of syncopation in the vocal, little bit here and there. Oh yeah, and that's like a really awkward transition to me. Na 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 na. So this, once again, it's no part of it like really sucks. No part of it like really sounds terrible. It's just that it feels like one continuous part once again. Shadow of the Throne! What up, dude? And that's a little bit of your ba-na-na, ba-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na, four minor to one minor back and forth. And it doesn't really, it doesn't feel like it grows or moves very much. What would I recommend for the drums? I mean, I would recommend more or less a complete overhaul. I think part of it is that you need more realistic dynamics. Which is very time consuming, but also the fills just feel like rolls without much like art to them. I mean, I can tell you what I do. So like I'm a extraordinarily mediocre drummer, but I spend a lot of time paying attention to and studying drummers, and like understanding what makes drum parts good in songs. And a lot of it is like is like very small, subtle dynamic changes throughout a fill, but also like I know enough to know that I should kind of also let a real drummer do it. And by that, I mean, usually what I do is take fills from Easy Drummer and whatever's tune track MIDI drum packs, and I use those, and I'll use things like even like a straight fucking kick drum run, like even like a like that. Like I'll take like just the kick drum part played by a real drummer as MIDI and use that instead of just copy pasting sometimes, because like it just sounds like guitarist programmed drums, and that's not what you want. You want it to sound like a drummer played it, even if it's definitely programmed. You know what I mean? So I'll use like component pieces of drum grooves from MIDI packs. I mean, Ugly Tone shit is all on sale till the end of the year, and then you can't get it anymore, but MIDI packs are timeless. They got a lot of those. I really like tune track ones. Mostly, honestly, like aside from the fact that there's such a huge variety of them, mostly it's that they're very, very well organized in a way that makes a lot of sense to me. So yeah, like, yeah. But I to me, it's kind of a distraction from the song part of the song. Like, once again, I mean, this is kind of like the mushy song structure day. There's always a theme every week. Daco dropping the 25 bits. Stacko of the 25 bits, thank you so much for your donation of bits. Bits. Yeah, it seems like we have a theme every week. This week it's mushy song structure Friday. MSSF, as I call it. Mushy song structure Friday. So like what you really want to do is make sure that your song doesn't feel like one continuous part. Like you've got like some different dynamic things in here, but it really still feels like the whole thing is more or less one continuous, almost like one continuous part. The drums are part of that, but you've got like a little bit of like a kind of like an atmospheric black metal vibe, even though it's obviously not that. It's just, it has a similar washiness to it that makes it hard for me to grab onto anything. Now, I am personally very into hooks, and I think this could use more hooks of any kind, really. Mostly because there's nothing super memorable. It doesn't have to be a hook. It doesn't have to be like, oh, girl, I want your butt in my face. Give it to me now. Give me that butt. Oh, girl, I want your butt in my face. I want your butt. Girl, give me the butt in my face. Oh, girl, give me your butt. Put butt in my face, girl. It's like, it's about having like discrete rhythmic ideas. In my like more distinct phrases. It's phrases is the actual word. You need is more phrasing. And because of that, you have or because of a lack of that, what you have is a little bit indistinct. Or you could just sing about butts, and then you'd be good to go. There's a freebie available, folks. We've had several people like wanting to send stuff in without paying, and that's what a freebie is. That is literally how that's done. Someone else paid for you to send in a song. They have staked you like a vampire. But instead of melting in the sun, turning to ash, you're going to send in a song and we're going to listen to it, which is almost the same thing. You can see how those are similar, right? Okay, so check this out. I figured out that... What up, Ali? I figured out that for any Alexa voice command, you can have her also say whatever. And so like some of my commands are like begin stream sequence. And previously she was just say, okay. But now she says, stream sequence initiated. And also, so I have, in my bedroom, I have motorized shades that are like, that I can, they're like Bluetooth or whatever. They're hooked into my Amazon thingy. And now when I say shades up, it says like She says, like, if you're a vampire, you should probably take... Fuck, what did she say? If you're a vampire, you should probably take cover. You should probably hide or something. Hold on. I gotta remember what it is. And I am getting such joy from this. It's so dumb. But if you have whatever the fucking thing's called, Echo, if you have an Amazon Echo, it's more joy than it should be. If you're a vampire, I suggest taking cover now. So stupid. And then when I close them, she says, initiating solar lockdown protocol. I recommend it. All right. Who's next? While we wait, let's listen to the song that I wrote on the stream. Cabris subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Getting a free pair of Meta frames with your new job. That's cool. Where? In my Dropbox did I put it? Is the question. Here we go. So this is me and Alex. Me and Alex wrote this on the stream on Tuesday. It was a hoot. The sun is high above the field. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. This is I just stepped off of my dad's private jet and I got box seats at Coachella. I have no idea if they have box seats at Coachella. Coachella. So the prompt for this was, all your bass are belong to us. That's all we got. And where I went with it was, for some fucking reason, I imagine Lure from the planet Omicron Persei 8 wants to conquer the earth. But then I also took the all your bass. The bass, I was thinking of like baseball bases. And so they're going the way that they are the way that they have to conquer Earth is in a game of baseball. It was really fucking stupid, but I think it turned out pretty good. And it was fun. It was fun. There's a, I don't know. I like taking a prompt and just twisting it like that. Oh, damn. Dean Sternberg is here. What up? All right, there's a freebie available, y'all. Who wants the freebie? Burnout. I don't know just yet. I am very, very strongly leaning towards turning them into once a month on a Sunday. Because doing a whole day, basically a whole day of it every week, is going to turn me into your name, Burnout Master. I will be the Burnout Master and you the Burnout Apprentice. Because I have a great time with it. I think that like doing it on a Tuesday, I'm just never going to get the volume of people that will make it like get it to the level where I want it to be. So I don't know. FJ89 Official, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Hello, I'm doing well. How are you? So I would guess that is gonna be the move. All right, here's Lochnarus. An older one experimenting with dissonance and trying to write a complete set of verses in chori and bridgei. This is probably the only song I've ever recorded growls on in my life, of which they aren't very good. Lyrics in the YouTube Descript. All right. Do I listen to UK rap? I mean, I would love to listen to UK rap. In terms of this show, I listen to anything.
And let him be the one who bleeds.
This is a genre agnostic show. I listen to those Northern Boys and the other ones on TikTok. I mean, I think your growls are fine. I mean, they're, you know, it's not Alex Terrible, but kind of sound like when I
There's a killing machine. One lies told from the start, from the blackest fucking hearts.
Yeah, see how like each of these parts is very distinct phrasing too. Sounds a little bit like a more dissonant, kind of slower Soulfly, maybe? Or like Sepultura, kind of.
The gilded stage needs an actor.
And let him be the one who sees.
Got a pretty cool dissonance, like
Borisati would lose his mind to let them know just what it means. But they would not let him speak.
actually,
For his words would ring too true.
somewhat reminiscent, little reminiscent of a Septic Flesh sans the orchestration.
The souls suffer me.
For what their minds could not do.
Need those elephants.
It's a killing machine. What lies told from the start.
You just tuned in. Where are they located? Where or who located?
Fucking hearts.
Where is this band located? Where am I located? As you can see, I'm in orbit above planet Earth. We're passing over Africa.
It's a killing machine.
This is like nicely groovy.
From the start.
Alright, see you later, King J-Deck.
Blackest fucking hearts.
Locke, where do you live? This guy wants to know. Fug Jizz 574 wants to know your location. Austin, Texas. And this is a one-man operation as far as I know. Oh, that's cool. I like this. I want to go back to this. Did you have this ending part at any other point and I just didn't notice? Yeah, did I miss that at any other point during the song? Because if not, you need to... Let's just listen to it. You can't believe any of us like it? Why? I mean, and this little synth thing in the beginning is awesome. Like, I could use more of that throughout, to be honest. Okay. So that's two things that you've done in here that I think you did not do enough of. That little, like, cool rhythmic thing that you did at the end there, I think you need more of that. And I want more of that synth. Because, you like, the stuff that you've sent in that's, like, the ambient stuff, that's all synth, is always pretty fucking cool. And you've got, like, it adds a cool vibe. Why not get a little bit of the peanut butter and a little bit of the chocolate? And you just... Know what I'm saying? Personally. Because, like...
The time has come to reconstruct anew.
I mean, this has a pretty good bit of syncopation in it.
In a heartbeat, the harvest won.
I mean, that's...
Bends and tears, it's all to reach.
Now, I think what it actually needs is a little bit of variation. You gotta hit him with the rhythm wrench. So, like, what you have is like a cool groove here that just needs that little bit of variation. It doesn't have a lot of 16th note syncopation. So like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And it has a lot of 8th note syncopation. I think that thing at the end that I liked was cool because it added 16th note syncopation. All right. Thank you, Andrew. Okay, so ain't nothing wrong with that. Nobody else wanted the freebie? we give it to the Burnout Man. Thank you, Andrew.
In a heartbeat, the harvest one. Guns and tears, it's all to release.
Dun, 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 dun. Like, just fucking, just every time it comes. Yeah, I guess I just want little pattern interrupts. Because what you have here is fucking cool. I think it's groovy. I think it's heavy as shit.
Feelings of discontent.
Adopts a new policy.
I think it's dissonant in a way that I personally like. I think it just needs a little bit extra flair.
Why die like ours? There's a killing machine. One lies told from the start. From the blackest fucking bars.
Yeah, dude. I think it's cool. And I would not worry about your growls. Like, I think with like a tiny bit of work, they could be really good. Right now, they're fine. Like, they sound a little. I mean, I guess like when I hear them and you're like, oh, they're not very good. I'm like, shit. They kind of sound like my growls. With like I would say like maybe a little bit less like grit and gurgle to them. I have like a little bit more sauce than that, but at the same time, like I'm kind of like, oh fuck, do I suck? But yeah, I think you just put a little bit more time into it. You could fucking get her done. And like the mix wasn't bad either. It sounds a little old school. I can say that I am very, very excited for this upcoming Meshuggah and Cannibal Corpse tour. I haven't actually looked to see when they're coming, but one of my like just favorite things to experience IRL is the fucking neck corpse grinder. When is this tour coming to LA? April. Like that, like Meshuggah is a band that I don't really listen to all that much. Like on recordings, but seeing them live is fucking worlds different. Like way more exciting and fun. But I still think Cannibal Corpse fucking rules. Like really, like genuinely still gives me chills and scares the shit out of me. It's super awesome. Okay. All right, here is the Burnout Man, aka Burst, who said, all right. So I like to think that those 3-hour challenges really helped me streamline my process. So this is what I wrote in 1 week. Not sure if it's bad or I'm losing objectivity here, but I wanted to get your 2 cents on the songwriting. Not that big a concern, and the production, historically a very major concern with me. So I can finally set a standard baseline and start bringing all my past demos / songs up to and release instead of perpetually remastering everything every time I make a new major improvement or / change to my templates, Wasn't planning on submitting, but here we are. What didn't you like about seeing Meshuggah, Daniel Johansson? It's funny because, like, people love going to... A lot of people love going to see Meshuggah shows. And, like, I think it's the experience of the specific rhythmic thing that they do, which is, like, very... pretty unique, I think. Works really well live. I think they're, in terms of the actual performance of the band, one of the fucking most boring bands ever. They literally just stand in one place. They don't do fucking anything. Jens has one fucking move. Foot up on the monitor, like. Doesn't fucking matter. But, like, because, like, the show is the music and the lights, but and, like, it's fucking, like, it's fucking awesome. But, like, if you get a chance to see them, even if you're not a fan, I want you to stick around for a couple songs and pay very close attention to the rhythm. They like, there's this pulling of the rug that they do that to me is extremely exhilarating. Like, keep in mind that all of their fucking songs are in 4/4, okay? So if you can figure out where the fucking one is, like, they do this thing, and it's in basically, like, every song, where they cross over the bar line in a way that I haven't really ever heard anyone else do so consistently and so well. And it's also a thing that makes me feel like all of the many, many bands that claim to copy them or to be influenced by them completely miss. None of them have ever done that same thing. Pretty awesome. What up, Constantine? And I didn't really get that until I saw them live. So, for me, the best live show I ever fucking saw was Rammstein. I don't know that anything could ever top that shit in terms of just the show. I think their music's pretty fucking boring, too. And then Pink. Like whatever in terms of the music, but, like, she literally flies around the stadium. I watched her fucking fly on cables around Dodger Stadium. It's like, no, you can't beat that. You can't fucking beat it, except with, like, shooting fire out of a cock fire gun. You know, whatever. Like, okay. Anyway, here we go. Oh man, you gonna come at me with chiptune? I love chiptune.
Oh, something, invite me today. Open the door so I can explore and maybe keep me away. So much time, feeling like I've been drifting away. I'm calling your bluff, but I still can't stop myself from falling for your place. Yeah, you make me stop right in my tracks.
What up, Rude Mother?
Make me drop dead to the floor, roll to the door. Maybe I'll know if and when I go. Listen to the flow right out the gate. I knew the way I hesitate. Fuck, fell for the makeup. Hard just to stay tough. Push, pull, and play rough. Fake love like fake dust when I wake up. 'Cause I can't help myself. I'm in love with this hell. When I think of those Saturday nights, like wait inside my
Oh, yeah.
mind, I forget everything that
Nice drop. Constantine, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. A lot of lyrics. So you're going to be really, really hard pressed to get those congas to cut through the mix without it sounding silly. I don't have any really good advice for you on how to do that. That is way above my pay grade. In a metal context, getting hand drums to cut through is going to be hard. Yeah. Dude, once you hit puberty, you're going to be unstoppable. Like, once you get your singing vocals, really together, you're going to be a fucking unstoppable monster. Right now, there's like a weird squeaky factor. That's I don't know if you're just singing outside of your range. I was kidding. He's not actually. He's I think he's like 23 or whatever.
I'll be getting it back at the end of the day. I wish that I could do something, make your life more worth living. But I'm at the end of my...
It just always sounds like when you're going for those higher notes, there's like this weird warbly thing that's happening, and I don't know what it is. I mean, Dean was saying something about auto-tune. This sounds like they were not auto-tuned.
Beside, see smoky skies, let my lungs outright, making more lungs for you. I can't help myself. I'm in love with this.
See, like right in this range, you sound pretty good. like that. You're going pretty high. I mean, I think you're. That's like some of those bits are kind of high for you.
And I wish I had never met you. Wish that I could forget you. Never thought you would bring all that pain in my life.
I mean, if that's auto-tuned, then you've set it to the wrong fucking scale. I don't think these are auto-tuned. I think that's the thing. Awesome syncopation. I think the vocal sounds so obscured to me too in the mix. There's something about it that makes it sound like this. I think that is actually what is preventing me from really getting into this chorus, because actually your phrasing in the chorus is hooky as fuck. Like fuck yeah, like very R&B, very sort of Issues-esque. I really love that kind of phrasing. Super syncopated. What up, that away? So there's like it could be a number of different things. Usually when the vocal is really masked like that, it's some kind of mid-range buildup in your mix. But whatever it is, it's the sort of whatever frequencies the like enunciation part of words is happening in, you know what I mean? I'm trying to hear what else in this is. I mean, yeah, there's some kind of there's something you got to do about those hand drums to make them not sound like they're right up front. Like they're way more clear than the vocals. Okay, so I'm going to use the word pitch correction rather than auto-tune, okay? Two, like one is one, but the other is one is, they're not the same thing, right? For example, I really like to use Melodyne, or a similar type of pitch correction, because you can, I mean, I think auto-tune has a similar type of product, but I have Melodyne, right? So that you can really go in, gently move things around so that it still sounds natural. And like literally that was what I was doing today before the stream, was just like really making sure everything is pretty close, okay? And then like, you know, like what you want to do in the meantime is continue to practice your singing so that you don't need as much, or hopefully any, but whatever. It's, but like, what I find a pain in the ass with autotune is like, I write really fucking weird, like songs that are harmonically very weird. And like sometimes I've given my vocals to other people for correction and they ask me what key it's in. And I'm like, well, at what point in the song? Right? So autotune, if you're going to use autotune, you have to like automate the key changes or whatever. And that's a fucking pain in the dick. So right now what you've got is a lot of flavor and a lot of expressiveness in your voice. It's an underdeveloped instrument at this point. In terms of, and I feel like you've been, like, if it wasn't, you'd be too fucking powerful. Yeah, that's what I'm listening for right now, Vernon. Drums and guitar and bass mostly sound pretty good. There's something still dull and kind of dark about your guitar tone that bums me out, and I don't know what it is, because it doesn't sound bad. And I don't want to tell you to like turn up the high end too much, because then that's just going to add to the fucking problem of your vocals and stuff. You know what's weird is that your scream vocals are very clear. The singing vocals are losing a lot of definition for me. Also, the low octave one is a lot higher is a lot more hearable. Is heard much more than the higher one. So. Another thing that I didn't consider until just now. This happens to me sometimes. If I write something that I really like, write a melody that I really like, but it's a little too high in my range, I'll double it up with a low octave, when really what it needs to be is it's that the melody for my voice needs to be like a third lower or something. And I wind up like sort of splitting the difference. I think it's just a little bit out of your range. And it seems like a lot of the things you write are up there. Like, I can't sing that not in my head voice. I think you're maybe also just trying to sing outside of your range of it. I guess it'd be like a mixed tone for me. What up, Filegraph? and then you've got it doubled up in octaves a lot. I try to sort of restrict that for moments when I really want a lot of power. One thing that I'll do pretty often is I'll do this in my verses a lot. Like second half of the verse, I'll add a low octave. It's a failed attempt at syncopation. Dude, are you fucking high? This song is rife with excellent syncopation. Like, it's everywhere throughout this song, and it's awesome. It's one of the best. Actually, this has some of the best and most interesting syncopation of like 95% of the things that get sent in here. Like, like, it's all over. It's this has the sauce. I mean, it's literally filthy with syncopation. Do you know what syncopation is? You know, that's like Aiden Lizardi has subscribed. Welcome. Like, it's emphasizing the offbeats, like the ands and the uhs. The drums have a lot of syncopation on it to them too. That might be a syncopat. Right. Yeah. So I'm in agreement with whoever said. Who was it? That, like, it's really just seems like this is like a pretty awesome song, but it's just the recording that's holding you back. Anyway, like I don't really think the song like needs a whole hell of a lot else to it. What are you using to record your vocals? And how are you recording them? Anyway, that's a lot. I mean, I kind of feel like once you get the vocal recording dialed a bit more, I kind of feel like you should just send this out. Like, I mean, you got to get Eric Xavier on this mix, like, for these kinds of songs. I mean, Is it like a handheld, or is it like a, you know? Because I don't think it being a cheap mic makes it like really matters almost at all. It's mostly about like whether or not you're eating the fucking thing. You know, having good technique, having a good pop filter. Gain staging and all that. Eric Xavier is the guy who mixes all my stuff. A mounted mic. What does that mean? Like, is it a condenser? It might be partly that if you don't have a good acoustic space, then not being too far away from it is also important, because otherwise you get the sound of the room. Otherwise you get the sound of the room. I mean, my room's treated okay, but anyway, all right. Yeah. So I kind of think that your assignment, your next journey, is to get really fucking good at singing, recording your vocals, and I don't really think you need to work on any of the rest of the stuff. Cardioid condenser. Yeah. But it's not like a handheld. It's the AT2020. Let's just take a look at this motherfucker. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I honestly, I don't think it fucking matters if it's cheap. I'm not good enough to hear the fucking quality of it, you know what I mean? But I think the other thing is that at this point, I don't worry too much about your mixes. Get better as you get better. But right now, I think it's more about the performance than the mix. Okay, here's Constantine. Generic metalcore song. I'm guessing that you're specifically looking more for mix feedback, because you said, so I decided to show off my recording, mixing, mastering skills by uploading this song that I wrote really quick, and was amazed by the results of the sound. I can't sing, so there are no vocals yet. So this is, anyway, I presume we're gonna talk more about the production than anything else. I don't know if that's the right kind of reverb for that volume thing. What up, Love Has Limits? Don't need both of those lead guitar parts. They are not playing nice together. Yeah, I mean, this sounds pretty good. Pretty clean sounding. You can hear everything. Punchy. What are you using for the drums? Yeah, you've got these like two lead guitar parts that are fighting each other. ML drums. Never used those. And what else? What are you using for amp sim, bass, guitar? Helix native Eurobass. Cool. What up, Uniform Prod? Am I crazy, or are both of those lead guitars panned slightly to the left? So there's one thing that's happening here that's a little weird. So your rhythm guitars, your stereo rhythm guitars, are very, very tight to the point where they like starting to sound a little mono. Something that several producers I know really like to do is to use a different guitar for the right and left channels. Discord is banned in Turkey? Really? Huh. That's weird. What you can do is put the link in the donation. If you donate through the link that I have there, you should be able to upload the link there. Why would you ban Discord? Of all the fucking... Okay, well, then it doesn't matter if you have Discord or not. You can also try using a different amp sim on each side. Just something to thicken it up. Like, I mean, it's... You could also, like, just kind of... Like, it's not that you play it sloppier exactly. It's just like... I hate to say, like, hey, it's too tight. You did too good of a job. But like it doesn't sound wide. That's really the only thing that I can say about this mix. That's like kind of bumming me out. It sounds a bit sanitary, or whatever the fucking word is. You know, sanitized, fucking... It's like too clean. bit. Sterile. Thank you, Jim. Jesus. The snare's a little dark. Anybody else hearing that? File grab. Coming in hot with a 35 bangerino. Thank you so much, Ruined. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I thought I hit pause. Yeah, so, like... I have experienced this before, where you track it so tightly that it actually narrows everything. The way that like double tracking works, and the reason that you can't just record one and copy and paste and pan one left and right is because it is those little tiny differences in how it was played that makes you hear two different things. Now, like, even with the quad tracking that you're describing, it's got the kind of, like, it's sort of suffering from the same problem. And I'm not really sure what that is. It could be anything. Like, it might be that you need to use something like, what is it that Alex uses? Side widener is one plugin that people use. Also could be something in the mastering, like a lot of, like, you know, Ozone and stuff will have like a width function that might help a little bit. I'm not really sure. A lot of what I'm saying is pretty nitpicky. I think your mix is pretty good. You know, since you're using sampled drums and bass, you have a lot of sterility. I don't know that there's anything you can do in the mix to make that less so. That might be more so in the performance. You might need a little bit more room mics on the drums. That can make it feel a little bit more real and a little less sterile, especially since they're like sampled programmed drums. You don't have to worry about like fixing the bleed. You can dial the bleed in as much as or as little as you want. John McIntyre, throw some schlong longer on that mix. It's going to hit a little deeper. And that was the 1000th message of the day. Fucking nailed it. Put a little... There really is a plugin called Sausage Fattener, though. That's a real fucking thing. I'm scared to Google it. Right? Yeah. Dada Life makes the Sausage Fattener plugin. Look at this. Now all they need to do is add, because now we've got the girth dialed in. with the sausage fattener, but we need the schlong longener to get the length. All right.
File grab. Not sure if I had gotten this one reviewed yet. It's an old version, a new one is coming soon. Hard to sing it in this key live. Put the subtitles on English and the song makes more sense. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
How do I rate your sound? I mean, I said I thought it was pretty good. I'd give it a I'll give it a 7 out of 10. You want a rating? I don't know what good that'll do you. But also, like, you know, you're using sample libraries. Like, you're not a 7 out of 10 engineer. Like try recording some real drums. I can't. I don't like, this is not like, I've done it before, but I wouldn't. Like I'm a 4 out of 10 engineer. So, I recorded, so the Vengeance album that I am on, I am the sole recording engineer. Okay. So if you look up the album, Jesus, what the fuck is it called? Against the Tide? Hold on. Why did you... Don't fucking spell check me. Yeah, okay, that's the name of the album. No, Vengeance spelled... I'm gonna just write it out for you. Anyway, we'll listen to it in a minute here. Just because I brought it up. But I tracked these drums. I tracked our drummer, who's a really good drummer, with like next to no knowledge of like phase. Okay, like I like, I'm not a 100% hack, but this was 10 fucking years ago too. Okay. Here's file grab Mannen som Geek.
Jag bränner inne in i marscher.
I think we've heard this song before.
Pröver att finna
It sounds familiar.
varje gitarr. Bakom på trynet i alla år. För det är jag som är mannen ingen förstår.
I suddenly speak Norwegian just from reading these. I mean, it sounds like Don't Fear the Reaper. No, not Fear the... Jesus fucking Christ, what is the song? Oh, when there's lightning, you know it always brings me down. 'Cause it's free and it's me lost and never found. It's Rainbow in the Dark, thank you. I was in a Dio cover band and I couldn't fucking remember. That's a little too close. Like a rainbow in the dawn. This is a fun music video. Who made this? Is this just AI or something? Or I mean, that's a tough comparison to get away from in my brain. Very, very simple. But aside from that, it's cool. Oh! That away, coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Don't play. Not yet. Ooh. Nice chord change there. And you got, I can't believe you got the pumpkin from Halloween to star in your music video. That felt a little awkward of an ending bit there. So this is like Rainbow in the Dark, Don't Fear the Reaper. Rainbow in the Don't Fear the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper in the dark. Okay, so little hard for me to like get my brain out of just hearing Rainbow in the Dark. But if I ignore that, this is cool. Has a little bit of I would say like just a touch too much repetition. Like it starts to feel repetitive. So this is in contrast to what I was talking about earlier, right? You know, we've got the spectrum of repetition. What up, Wade? Right? Too repetitive, not repetitive enough. Or I guess it was the other way around. Okay. Over here, we've got through composed fucking nonsense. On the other end, we've got just a single loop with no variation whatsoever. Okay. And these different things suck for very different reasons. This does not even come close to touching this end. Okay. That's I don't even know if this is real, but like But I would say it's a little closer to this than I think. You think if the synth didn't double the guitar and the arpeggio, no one would mention the Rainbow in the Dark? No, that's not true. I would 100 because it's the chords. It's the chords, the tempo. I think it still has a little bit of that, but whatever. It's fine. I don't really care. It's the parts are pretty rich. You've got nice harmonies and like cool like AOR layers of cool stuff. Okay, so like right here in the verse, I feel like something needed to change. So now we're going to the so second half of the verse, that's when I start to feel like it's too repetitive. For me, what I would do there, I mean, really, it could be almost anything, okay? Without changing, like, the chord structure, whatever, like, you could, like I said earlier, that's one of my favorite times to add an octave down vocal. That's pretty subtle. Change up how you're playing the guitar. Start chugging on it, maybe. Hold on. Add like some little beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop. Like that would be a great place to put one of those like little keyboard arpeggio thingies, something. Tell us about this video. What is this music video? How did it get made? Change what the power hand is doing on the drums. That's the move for me. Because that was the only thing that really took me out of this, aside from the other thing that we have now beaten into the ground. I think it's cool. Like, everything sounds good. I mean, I don't really like the sound of the guitar, actually. I don't like the... I think the guitar tone's a little whatever. But you said it's 20... This is 20 years old, so... Or is it a 20-year-old song that you recorded recently? Yeah, I mean, a little bit picky. Recording is 10 years old. Okay. What is Beepo Bopo? I need to take a quick break. He says there's going to be a new version. Yeah, dude, it's cool. Try and get all of the rainbow and the dark out of it and just vary up those parts a bit, and I think it'll be pretty great. So I gotta go to the bathroom and grab a little snack and I think refill my water. And then when we come back, we've got That Away, and we'll listen to the drum recording. We don't have to listen to the whole song, but we'll just listen to a little bit of this. And I will see you in just a couple minutes. Okay, bye.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. Drunk and I'm falling for a lie. You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. Oh, you never paradise. Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. No time to die. No time to die. Fool me once, fool me twice. Are you dead for paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die.
Spy Chord. All right. So I engineered this entire album. Like every note recorded came through me. I also played bass on it. We did it in a total rush so that we could have something to bring on tour. We gave it to someone to mix and gave them a week to mix it. They did a pretty good job with what they had. Will Schaefer, yeah, absolutely. I mean, totally. Okay, so this is. Yeah. I think keeping that in mind. I also edited this music video. The snare sounds like fucking shit. But that is a sample. There's me with hair. What up, Edwin Crane? The song during the break was No Time to Die. It's a cover of Billie Eilish by my band Inversion. The song is kind of fucking cool. I still get pretty amped up. Played it every night on tour for 30 days. I had nothing to do with the writing of this song. Anyway. I have no idea why that is listenable. After spending like a month recording every member of the band, like, you know, it was more than a month. It was probably like 2 months. Having the guitar player over. Nobody could track themselves. I wound up having to record all of the bass in 4 hours. Now, we'd been rehearsing for months for tour, so I had all the shit down, but, like, I just didn't have time. In the end, I almost fucking forgot. For a whole album, I recorded the entire album's worth of bass parts in 4 hours. It's fucking stupid, man. There was no reason we had to do it. Like, they just wanted to have something new to tour with, you know? Like, nobody would have fucking known, man. Like, we could have sold the old album. What up, Chasing Latitudes? Anyway, if anybody wants to watch the rest of that, I put the link in the chat. All right, here's That Away. Says, been a minute since I sent anything in, and I just put this one out. I'm trying to keep all the songwriting values from the streams in mind as I record the next set of songs. Love the community of songwriters here. Keeps me motivated. Thanks, Trey. Thank you. All right, mismatch socks. Not mismatched, mismatch.
Last to bed,
Ooh.
but first her eyes. Didn't get much sleep, and I got sleep in my eyes. I don't wanna wake up.
That's some spicy shit right there.
The day.
The song is about your cat Steven.
Just another set of petty problems.
Cat Stevens.
Probably me, my greatest enemy. Depression and anxiety. And I know that worry is such a fucking waste of time.
Oh, do you actually talk like that? That's funny. It's pretty rare that happens.
In bars and at parties, 'cause I'd almost rather stay home, but it's helpful to socialize. Mismatched socks.
I would have dropped the shaker for that
Twice
little
worn
bit there.
pants, got an old t-shirt on, and callous hands. I guess I'll go out, say hello to my friends, 'cause I know it's no good, no good to stay in.
Jamming, bro.
Meet my greatest enemy, depression and anxiety. And I know that worry is such a fucking waste of time, but I still hide in the background in bars and at parties, 'cause I'd almost rather stay home, but it's helpful to socialize. Thoughts so loud, drowned out the sound
Whoa!
of conversation passing around me. Thoughts so loud, drowned out the sound of conversation passing around me. Thoughts so loud, drowned out the sound of conversation passing around me.
That's a fucking weird thing you did there at the end, but we're gonna listen again so I can chew.
Last to bed, but first her eyes didn't get much sleep, and I got sleep in my eyes. I don't wanna wake up to face the day, just another set of petty problems, probably.
Little walk up with the bass. It grows, you know.
Depression and anxiety, and I know that worry is such a fucking waste of time, but I still hide in the background in bars and at parties, 'cause I'd almost rather stay home, but it's helpful to socialize.
Yeah, I would have cut the shaker right there.
Mismatched socks and twice worn pants, got an old
Twice worn
t-shirt
pants.
on, and callous hands. I guess I'll
You
go
guys are washing your
out,
pants?
Talk
Talk about a waste.
hello to my friends, 'cause I know it's no good, no good to stay in. Meet my greatest enemy, depression and anxiety, and I know that worry
Really gorgeous.
is such a fucking waste of time, but I still hide in the background in
The recording's
bars and
really
at
nice.
parties, 'cause I'd almost rather
Very,
stay home, but it's helpful to socialize. Thoughts so loud,
All right.
drowned out.
I really enjoyed the production on this. It might seem like acoustic music is easier to mix and all that than heavy stuff, and I think it can be true, but also like this to me sounds like it was properly fucking.
The sound of conversation.
Very, very, very clean.
Passing around. Thoughts aloud. Drowned out the sound.
I am having a hard time figuring out what the fuck is going on rhythmically.
Thoughts aloud.
Fucking wildly weird.
Drowned out the sound of conversation.
The fucking shaker went from triplets to that's crazy. This is the most prog thing that we've heard today. Kind of an anticlimactic ending, the actual end. But like
Conversation passing around.
I honestly think that last tambourine hit sucks. That's the only thing that I think about that I think actually sucks about this.
Drowned out the sound of conversation passing around.
But this is great. Like, this was just enjoyable listening music. With some with some spicy fucking harmony. Like, what is that chord? You know the one.
It's such a fucking waste of time. And I got sleep.
Is that just a minor 7 flat 5? No. We're gonna find out.
In my eyes, I don't wanna wake up.
That's the root. B flat. This guitar is probably not that in tune.
To face the day, just
I mean, it's like a sharp.
another set of petty problems, probably.
Interesting. Yeah, dude, that's pretty fucking cool. It's very tense. It introduces a lot of tension, and you sustain it throughout a lot of the verse. And then when we get to the chorus, it's very nicely resolved. It's released. Cool, dude. Yeah, really fucking good. Banger of the night, maybe. Definitely. All right. What else we got? Who else got some music for us to listen to? Some musics. I guess I can play more of this. This is very nostalgic for me. Those glitch effects, though. This was around the time that I recorded my very first Gear Gods what's it called? Review. Am I in the video? Yeah. There I am. That's me on the left. I know. It's a little weird. I have hair. My beard is girthy as fuck. Like, that should have been the chorus throughout the whole song. I don't know why we only made it the bridge. Classic shooting yourself in the foot. I was never on the Sneak forum. I missed that whole era. I think I'm just a little bit too young. That's where, like, Glenn and Ola and, like, a bunch of people who are, like, just a smidge old. Well, Glenn's more than a smidge older than me, but, like, yeah. And also, like, I never really went down the production rabbit hole that far. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was on 7 string a bit. Like, honestly, like, I think production, like proper ass metal production has been not my weak point, but, like, because I'm, like, whatever. I'm not, like, fucking terrible at it, but all those guys are way, way better at it than I am. Now, I think I'm better at the songwriting, which I think is a lot more important, but nonetheless, They do kind of go hand in hand. Did Vengeance change lineups? Is that what you're asking about? I mean, a lot. Basically, the way the way that Vengeance has operated, like, they started that band when they were in middle school, which is why they have such a stupid name, and they're older than me. They're all like 3-4 years older than me. And they've changed bass players a few times, but they've always had a rotating second guitar player spot that has been filled with like so many different guitar players. When we toured, it was Eric from oh my god, what the fuck is the name of the band? Bay Area tech band. Their singer was a girl who died in a motorcycle accident. Her name was Nikki. What the fuck was the name of the band? Oh, I'm completely drawing a blank. Anyway, wow, a like reasonably well-known band. Well, couldn't have been that famous if I can't fucking remember them. Hold up. Let me just... Eric Ruxton. The fuck was the name of your band? Falling to Pieces. Oh, you're gonna like this, Jim Winters. One of the other guitar players, who's toured with them on and off a few times, is named John Winters. And he is best known as the guitarist from... The fuck was his band? One of those deathcore bands that had the like really offensive things written on the back of their shirts in giant letters. What the fuck are you called? I gotta know. It does not narrow it down. I'm like going through pictures here. See, of course, there's a fucking guy named Johnny Winter. That is not him. Motherfucker. It's a death. They're like a death. It's I Declare War. Anyway, that's as much of the history of the band as I can remember at the moment. I was only in it for a few years. So basically the story is when I was about to turn 30, I freaked the fuck out. Okay, like I've told this story probably here many times, but I was going to like I if I didn't do anything about it, I would have just been rotting in the North Bay. Trying to make In Virtue happen with people who didn't really care. And I was like, I'm not doing anything with my fucking life. I am about to hit 30 and I haven't done shit. And I was right. And so I quit my job. I gave up my apartment, put everything into storage. I didn't break up with my girlfriend, but I told her that I was gonna go on tour for a month, and she basically broke up with me. That's like a whole long story. It's not really that long. But and then I and I went on tour with them for a month with, like, I was the freest I have ever been or will ever be in my life, basically. When I got on the plane, I had my like suitcase, I had my bass, a borrowed bass. Didn't even own a bass. Everything else I owned was safely in storage. I had owed nothing to anyone. And I came back and moved to Southern California, and I've been here for 10 years. And now I'm 40 and not doing anything with my life. What am I going to do now? I mean, I guess you guys saw my midlife crisis, my next 10 years crisis, which is all of this. Which is the bangerizer era. Hello, Fran113. Yeah, so if you guys aren't following me on TikTok or at Bangerizer on Twitch, you won't be able to see it. You want me to rate one of your beats? Well, then you're going to want to go ahead and hit the command rules to find out how you could do that. Exclamation point rules will give you all of the information that you need. I mean, look, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing until they put me in the fucking ground. The only thing that will stop me from continuing to make music is a pine box and 6 feet of dirt. Yes, there is a possibility that TikTok will get banned. It's looking pretty likely if they don't get their shit together. But like, do you think they'll let that happen? If TikTok gets banned in the US, that's like half of their fucking income. I mean, it's literally billions of dollars. They'll figure something out. I mean, I know people who make crazy money on TikTok, and they will be shit out of luck. And that would be a big bummer. So we'll see what happens. Like, yeah. 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 I just hate that we get caught up in the fucking politics of it. Like, just work it out, guys. Like, I understand that it's not good for you as a person to pay attention to, like, consume TikTok all that much, but as a content creator, I feel stupid that I didn't use it more. Like, if it's going away this week or in a month or whatever, like, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, people, like, gods have been made on TikTok, you know? Meanwhile, I, like, posted a little bit here and there, had a few things pop off, focused on YouTube that, like, has not given me the love that I have given it. Short form is kind of the jam. And, gonna try and focus on that a little bit more. But anyway, the thing is, like, the TikTok algorithm is incredible. Now, like, it's probably because they don't give a shit about what, like, mishandling your data, but you, like, they fucking cracked it. Like, they know how to connect people who make things with people who need the thing that they're making. That's fucking genius. Like, the way that they do it is great. Like, yeah. Anyway, it's a bummer. And I hope they don't ban it. I hope they do something about it, but Wandering With, thank you for following on Twitch. Yeah, and they're really pushing the TikTok live thing, and that's where I was hoping to make a little bit of cash. Doing some, doing, what are they called? Requests? Thank you for following Fran113. I see your link in the Discord. Waiting for the donation to come through, and we'll have a listen. Supreme Court is going to rule in the next month. Or next month. So I got a month to just really, really milk it. I want to show you guys something. Look, I have spent a lot of time and effort and energy, like, putting this shit together. And, like, I'm going to do it on Twitch if they bury TikTok, but, like, I kind of put it into overdrive so that I could start streaming on TikTok because I have friends who are very successful there. This is my most recent edition. Literally came in yesterday, and I used it on the stream. This is a custom MIDI controller with 4 buttons, some joysticks, 2 knobs, and 2 knobs, and they're just MIDI. It's just a MIDI controller. The idea is that, so when I'm doing the the loops, the looping, I can record as many loops of the chords as I want, right? Most songs have at least 2 loops, right? But I mean, many of them only have 1, in which case these particular buttons that I got this for are useless. But if a song has 2 different chord progressions, I can record each of them, and then I just use these 2 to switch between them. You thought I was set with the Fishman? Well, the Fishman is just the pickup. So right now, it's attached to the guitar with a cell phone. This is like a mic stand clamp for a phone. I ordered one that doesn't have an elbow in it because this is much too much. Like, I don't need that. I ordered a new one that's just because I actually need this for my phone. But I ordered a new one today that's just one. But I did this because I wanted to use it on the stream yesterday. Yeah, I mean, and this is only the beginning. This is gonna, like, this guitar is dedicated to this cause, all right? Like, I very strongly considered mounting this a different way that I would have had to drill some holes. I'm not above drilling holes in this guitar because this is a, what's the word? This is a purpose-built machine. I have a kill switch thing that's coming. It's called the Dog Bite. It's a double-sided kill switch, so you can go like. I'm going fucking ham, kiddies. Anyway, I haven't decided what the other buttons and switches are going to be for, but that's what's great about a MIDI controller is it can be anything. I mean, I hope to avoid drilling holes in it. It's a beautiful, it's a beautiful guitar. But like, it's an instrument. It exists to create art. It's a tool. It is not the art in and of itself. Actually, I made a video once called Stop Babying Your Instruments. That was another one that made people fucking mad. Because I basically said that the art is more important than the instrument. So if it makes... if you will make better art by, like, not being gentle with it, then that is what you need to do. People thought that I was, like, encouraging them to break their instruments or something, and I was like, well, I mean, whatever. That the interneted. But yeah. I mean, I still love the guitar. But to me, this is now a gateway to all the other stuff because I stupidly did not learn how to play the piano very well. And so now I've got something that will, that can suffice. It's not perfect. Audio to MIDI translation is always going to be a bit fucky, but yeah, the gear fetishism turned everything precious, says Jim. Now, I had no small role in some of that, okay, and I probably will continue to make that worse with videos that I make. But I think in that very same video I talked about like a carpenter doesn't fetishize a saw the way that guitarists, will fetishize their guitars these days. So what up, ZP? Why not a MIDI pedal board? What do you mean? I mean, I do have a MIDI pedal board, foot switch type of thing. Actually, I had a thought to do a foot cam, because when I'm playing, I'm singing, right? The foot switch is down here. And so I'm doing like one of these to see which of the foot switches I'm hitting. I have a whole ass pedal board. So if I put a camera on it and that I can see on the screen, then I can actually fucking, you know what I mean? Like, then I can see without looking down. No, the foot controller is just to change the patches and stuff. Oh, right. You can't hear that, Mike. Could you not hear me talking at all? This does not have a gate on it. Sorry. You mean like bass note. What up, Trev827? Salutations. Anyway, so what I want is a camera pointed at the pedal board so that I don't have to look at it when I'm changing between stuff. It's endless gadgetry. The thing is, like, if I were this is so stupid. I wouldn't need it if I could play without my shoes on, but because I'm standing up and it's going to be like me standing up and streaming for hours like I'm doing now, I can't not wear shoes. Oh, Trev, you're from Waffle Dragon's stream. Sweet dude. Welcome back. That was a fun raid. Raided Waffle Dragon, who does Rocksmith, and I made him play. I made him fucking sight read Gaudy Cross, and it was awesome. Anyway, so I mean, Edwin, I think if you think of them as rules, that's probably where you're fucking up. If somebody taught them to you as rules, then they fucked up. Okay. If nobody's got anything else, you've been following my channel on YouTube for many years, so the raid mind boggled you. Well, I love to boggle minds. I'm about that boggling life. Yeah, I mean, I stream a lot, actually. Do I have any lasers, anything I can fire at the Earth? I do not. Unfortunately. I mean, I have... Okay, so maybe I lied. Locke's going to post one more? Okay. I hope this doesn't hit any of your houses, and I'm sorry if it does. Oh, we didn't really see that. Goodbye, South Dakota. Somebody check the news. I'm getting flashbacks to the song reaction streams. I've got the Gjallarhorn mounted up here. I spent $200 on a Nerf gun for those videos. 200 American dollars. So I had to fucking mount it on the wall. I have more Nerf guns than any child alive. So yeah, we so much for South Dakota. Oh! Honestly, like, I know I, like, keep fucking yakking about this live looping thing, but I think it's just that it's something that has made making music fun for me again, and I'm so excited about all the little technical challenges. It's every day it's like a little puzzle I gotta solve. It's crazy. Trev, all the information is in this sentence above my head for you. Pastinsby 60200. Twitch is nonsensical. How do you mean? Corky Thatcher wants to know if I've heard the new Thursday songs. I have not. That's another band that I was way into for a while. I still think that Jet Black New Year is like... I mean, I think from that era of those kinds of like post-hardcore, like MySpace core, whatever bands, is easily... I think it's easily the best. I haven't listened to it in a long time, so I might be glamorizing it, but it is, from what I remember, completely fucking awesome. That one and this one might be slightly later, but King for a Day. Like, maybe I think it's from the exact same era just because of the haircuts. That one straight up fucking... That one gets my blood pumping. I literally just got more MIDI controllers in the mail today, too. I can't show you this one because they put my address right on the front. But LPD 8, and this is the... Let's see if I can... MPD 218. And I got more arms to mount them on. Do I have a Discord command that will send you to the Discord? I bet you could guess what it is. I do. I think. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it should work. Look at that. 2 completely different bots responded. We got a plethora of bots working here. Not all bots are bad. I have a variety of robots doing great work for me. How many bots do I have that work on my behalf? There's the Streamlabs bot, the Nightbot. There's the Lumia Stream bot. I don't know how many are in the are in Twitch right now doing. Let's check out users. Coffee Stream bot. I don't remember what he does. Honestly, couldn't tell you. You know, because there's the bad bots that just like, I don't know, foment rebellion, sow discord in the lives of real human beings. For what reason I cannot really discern, but then we've got the little friendly bots. Those are good ones. I mean, Ryan, I think the takeaway here is that Twitch is superior. In most ways to YouTube, streaming wise, you know? I mean, I'm streaming at 1080. All right. See you later, Edwin. Trev, I see your link. Just waiting on the donation portion, and then we'll give it a spin. Locke has sent another one as well. We're waiting on. He's taking a bathroom break. You know, I understand this. Need that you humans have. I simply consume and do not how you say, like I'm a perfect consumer. I use everything that I consume, so there is no waste. When I say that I'm going to take a bathroom break, that's just so that you don't know, like, that I don't let on what I really am. Trev, thank you for the 500 bits. I think you might need to reread the rules, bro. It's a okay. You gotta check those. It's a $20 donation. Which I think would be 2,000 bits, right? I'm actually not sure of the how you say translation of bits, of Twitch bits to USD. I know, you're new here, it's fine. But I would say that it's probably more financially efficient for you to donate directly with the I feel like bits used to be like 1 to a penny. Twitch bits conversion rates. Ah, okay. It's not. So you buy 100 of them for $1.40, and Twitch keeps the 40 cents. So I still get 100%. It's 1-to-1 for me, but not for the person buying them. Okay. Shrewd bucks. But I think for 500 bits, you at least will get a
Nice.
It's supposed to do that automatically if I get 69 bits. But a lot of things are supposed to work that don't for no feckin' reason. I mean, I think it's like, I think when you actually go to buy bits, it's pretty obvious. It's not like I just don't know that I've ever actually cheered bits from this side. Like, yeah, if you use what's it called? If you donate to me on YouTube using their SuperChat, they just straight up take 30% of it, of what I see. It's annoying, but you know, that's how it's a business. They got to make their nut. Really? Creators are digital sharecroppers. Like, I could start my own social media platform and make the numbers whatever I want, but nobody would show up. You know? Ryan Saunders has only bought bits specifically to cheer them at me. Thank you. I'm your sole Cam girl. I mean, I think, like, I'm sure at some point people will start creating, like, their own, like, cottage industry streaming platforms. At some point. But the thing is, like, Twitch, they've put in the time and effort to make it fun. You know? I think that would be the hard part. Like, I'm sure with a little bit of coding pizzazz and the help of ChatGPT, I could probably create something where you could watch me stream and I could put the chat on screen. But, like, how do I make it so that a little tiny train goes across the screen when we hit a certain, you know? That's what their 40 for every 100 is going towards. Well worth it in my estimation. All right, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we looking? How we looking and doing? I mean, I kind of thrive on the chaos, to be honest. Like, I find it to be exciting. But I'm a child. Well, I mean, really, I have a deficit in my brain of, you know, there's a chemical that I can't make go off myself. So I need the pew 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 pew.
Nice.
Yes, Trev, you can just cheer 2,000 bits. I mean, the math doesn't work out for you, but you can do it. But it actually, I think it works fine for me, maybe better. Like, I think because even on, even if you do the Streamlabs, I still, I think what is it? I think I get it through PayPal, so they still take like 2% or whatever. But anyway. And I think these will be the last ones of the night. But I'm not sure about when I get money from Twitch. I haven't even really looked because the amount is not large when it comes to Twitch. All right. So whoever gets the donation in first is the one that we will listen to first. I've got them lined up and ready to go. We're right there. Not to mention, on the cusp of blasting past 300. I don't think you did lock. I'm just gonna hit the hat right now because actually my head is starting to hurt. Yoshi hat. Oh! And it's lock. Oh, the Yoshi hat is transparent because it's green, and and there's the green screen. Well, that's fine. All right, and then Trev will get yours next once you fire those bits. All right, here we go. Anything you want us to know about this one? Oh. Lock dropping an extra 10 for the headache. You didn't need to do that. Thank you. For whose headache? Because my head hurts because of the hat? Thank you. I appreciate it. So it's a Yoshi hat, but because this is a green screen, and Yoshi is green, it's doing that. All right, here we go. It's AI. It's an AI hat. Don't worry about it. I really, really like industrial music sounds. So, like, a lot of industrial songwriting is garbage, but I really like the sounds. This is cool. Oh, that's okay, Trev. I appreciate your $500. If you want to bank that for later or something. Fat bass. Ooh, Wandering with Wade. wants to stake the remainder of your submission, Trev. Are you still there? Cool. I like this. Let's run it back. Okay. I can't not think of that fucking the goth ravers under the bridge in broad daylight video. Anytime I hear industrial music, that is the only thing I will ever see. Unfortunately. So I keep flashing back to this, but I'm enjoying it. Officially a goth. Did she have to get like ordained? Oh yeah, the Techno Viking too. That video popped up in my feed recently. I mean, this one, I feel like it takes a while to like kind of get to where we're going. Oh shit! Ryan Saunders dropping 1,000 bitty boos. In the pursuit of us listening to Trev's song. Trev, bro, are you still here? The people are pulling for you. Trev! Paging Trev!
Yes, hello, Trev.
At this point, I think we're going to listen to it whether he's here or not. The only thing that would make this hit more for me is if right around here you opened up a symbol, like added a, Dufresne search party of 3. Something to open it up at that point, both times that are in the part that repeats. Trevor! Your presence is required on the stream, Trev. I hope he didn't turn off his speakers. Trev! We need you! Trev! Trev. Everybody chant with me. Trev. Trev. Fucking Trevor. Trev! All right. We've done all we can. All right, what do we do? Maybe if we play the song, it will summon him. He's like, he went out and he's teaching himself to sell drugs so that he can get the enough money to buy the bits. Is this even? Is this Trev's band? Let's find out more about King Entropy. You can find us on Facebook. You can find us on Facebook. Oh, maybe I don't do that here. Let's find out if Trev is in this band. Who's in the band? Oh, looks like they have been inactive for some time. I can't figure out who's in this band, if there's more than, you know? Looks like they lost their singer in the... Did he leave the server? Bro, what? Okay, well, we can't not listen to it now. Okay. Well, we're going to listen anyways. Here we go. King Entropy, Losing Blood. bit like very 90s type of vocal. I like that. It sounds like the singer from Fuel a little bit. Very nice, bright. Pretty good. They're from Michigan, so that's why it's cold outside, I guess. The second verse needs a kick in the pants. I think his vocals are the only thing that are like really have a lot of personality in this band. But I don't hate any of it. I think this is pretty good. the drum sound it sounds like fucking 127 buckets. But aside from that, I can get on board with this. And Trev will never know. I mean, woo! Whoever this singer is, be it Trev or other, he's really good. The production on the vocals is killing too. Like it's everything except the sound of the drums is working perfectly. I think that the guitar parts don't really have much in the way of personality, but the vocal writing and performance is really making up for it for me. I mean, he could have just come back next week. Not next week, but, you know, next time. Well, we'll let him know if ever he comes back. I liked that. I think that's a good one to end on. Because, I mean, this to me is like, you know, a bit of a shame that that they fell apart. Trev, we hardly knew ye. Trev! I had to try. All right, guys. This was a wonderful time, as always. This was the last one of the last stream of the year. So is that right? Did I? Yeah, because next week. Yeah, next week I will be on vacation. We will not be doing a dice stream this coming Tuesday. I am I'm still deciding what we're gonna do about that whole shebang. I'm strongly moving towards one a month. On a Sunday, at an hour that all the countries of Earth that watch me can participate, and will have no excuse. And then just really hyping it up, getting a big prize. I don't know yet. But I would say expect that. Now that we've worked, we spent these last few months working out all the kinks. Now we've got it down to a science. We don't have to do it every week. So y'all have a wonderful little holiday break. Happy whatever holidays you celebrate or not. If you don't want to celebrate any of them, that's also fucking great. What you should celebrate is the people that you care about, eating some fucking delicious food, doing as little as humanly possible, whatever it takes to fucking relax. You know what I'm saying? Like I think this is the best time to relax. I call it the void week between Christmas and New Year's, when nobody expects anything of you. Fucking just lounge in that time if you can, and get fucking fat. Thank you all so much. It's been a great year. And so much of it was because of you. So feel good about that. I appreciate you all very much. Bye. Bye.
Please, friend, enjoy music.